All right, what's up, party people? We're live. This is going to be a big live stream refactor of Coach Artie. Um, I'm sure nobody is super interested but me, but I'm hoping it'll serve as a nice artifact of, what it's like to write code in August of 2024, which is, it's going to be like a lot of Claude and Super Maven and Cursor. And I'm up here in upstate New York with all of the fun sounds that entails. Garbage moving and birds and things and all that, and I hope you'll bear with me. So we're going to dive right into it. So basically, Coach Artie is a Discord AI bot, and we have it in the studio Discord, so I can say like, hey, Coach Artie, what day is it? And the code for Coach Artie has gotten pretty enormous. It's gotten a little bit excessive, if we're being honest. So I'll make the screen a little larger. Right now we have, he has the ability to do Discord, we have a logger, we have a whole memory system, we have a way to do scheduling, we have a way of chaining capabilities together, which is kind of like, you can think of as like agents, but it's like a single-threaded agent, basically. And then we have a whole bunch of capabilities, and capabilities have their own folder, right? Because we have a whole bunch of different capabilities. All of them are written in Node right now. The way I have it is that there is JS doc style documentation, right? And that is then processed through this generate manifest, right? Which looks at every JS file here and builds a manifest JSON that explains to the robot how each of the capabilities work and what arguments to use, and it's pretty cool. It used to work a lot better than it works now. I've made it super complicated, which is part of the reason I want to refactor it. Can you use the calculator to multiply two numbers? Right, so he should call calculator multiply with two numbers. Yeah, and there he goes, calculator calculate, and then he should get the response back. He's been having difficulty with that lately. But basically, it's a Discord bot that talks to LLMs. And then on top of that, we have capabilities, and we also have memories. So I have another project called Coach Artie Brain that we can start. Localhost 3000. And this basically looks into both the logs and the memories for the robot. And let me fix it so I'm not so big. There we go. This is Coach Artie's brain, right? So this is all of the recent logs. You can see me asking him to use the calculator. These are his memories. The user challenges the assistant to demonstrate the calculator capability. Paste that. Right, so this is what the robot remembers of that interaction. So every interaction generates both the response, although we didn't get a response, and a memory of it. And then we have a database of just like tons of memories from Coach Artie being used in the studio over, the past 2 years, year and a half, I guess. I don't know, let's see how many memories he has. Memories. Yeah, so we got 3,500 or so memories. We can do the same thing what we were just looking at of like sort by created at. Right, and this is the last thing that we did. Yeah, this is me just sort of talking to him about making the calculator work. Let's see if we can find some others that are more interesting or representative. I'll just kind of flip through. Let's try this one. This is me like debugging something, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like I was troubleshooting something. So, that's Coach Artie right now. The plan for this here live stream is to do a pretty enormous refactor, and I've been talking to the robots a whole bunch over the past few days about what that refactor might look like. And then here we are in the stream where I'm kind of forcing myself to do it all at once. I kind of thought of it as like a multi-day thing. Let's see how quickly we can go. So right now we have this big, huge repo of a trillion different things, capabilities and Discord and all, memory, all this stuff is tied into one repo. So it's time to kind of break it up, I think. And so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to keep our CoachRD Discord repo, but in addition, we're going to make a CoachRD agent repo, and we're going to make a CoachRD capabilities repo. And we're also going to pretty dramatically change the way that it functions. And we can draw a little scalpel out of what that means. So right now it goes to it's all, one code base. And then inside that code base is Discord, memory, capabilities, and then memories go to Supabase. All these things are inside this code base. And then when a user sends a message, it goes into a message chain, runs any capabilities, returns message, sends or responds to user, creates a memory. So this is like the rough shape of what it looks like now. All in one repo, sort of all together. And in the future, in our new world, ideally, let's make some space for that. Make some space for the future. We want it to be like Discord handles user message, adds user inquiry to agent queue, agents use capabilities, agents send response to user. And then the responses can either be like async back through Discord, or like reply to thread through Discord, or it might even be like email alternate communication response, right? So like maybe you ask the agent to do something and the response comes back as like a GitHub issue or something like that. But this is a little bit more discrete, right? So we have CoachRD Discord handles the user message. We have CoachRD agent. Maybe it should be agents. I guess that's a psychological choice, more of like a narrative choice. I don't know. And then we have CoachRD capabilities, which are the capabilities that are called. And I think that capabilities right now might look a lot like vals. Because if you look at like what our current like calculator capability looks like, you could easily imagine a val town that accepts, an endpoint that accepts numbers like this. In fact, let's go to Ask County about it. Can you make an endpoint that is a basic calculator that accepts returns data in this format? And I'm just going to paste it the existing calculator. See how it does. Oh, I don't know if it likes that. Oh no, there, it does. Look at that. All right, so you can imagine we have our like Node.js calculator on the left. This is just like running a node process. And now we have an endpoint, like a valtown endpoint. And let's see how we hit it. Let's try multiply. Yeah, see, so instead of it running the capability through a capabilities chain, it might be that a capability might just be a valtown. A val is what I'm suspecting. And obviously this is like a super easy example, but we have even more complicated ones like chances empty. What's like a fancy, like PG cron is kind of a fancy one. Like it would be interesting. This is kind of maybe too long. Just pushing down to the limit. Let's ask for another one. Can you make an API endpoint that behaves in the same way as this module? And then I send it, oh, too long. All right, so that was fun experiment just to see where the limits are. But let's go back to our plan. And obviously Claude is going to help us for today. I'm curious I think we might just send my entire dev plan and notes. It's like 4,000 words. We'll just send this to Claude and say, hey, I just started the live stream where we're doing the refactor. What should I start with? Let's see what the robot says. Oh, it wants me to make my directories. You know what? Surely not the worst idea, robot. Okay, so we already have CoachRD Discord. That's this huge one that we're looking at over here. And we might want to do like a branch on it where we just wipe everything out. But then we can't, then it's not easy to like pull it up. I think we'll leave that for now. Maybe we switch some parts out. But it did have some good ideas around the other ones. So we do want to make their CoachRD agent. And then we'll, oh, let me make this bigger for you people. Now we're in it, and we can do npm init, just everything, and then we can actually do git init, which is nice. And then let's make the capabilities folder, CoachRD capabilities. And then same deal, we want to npm init, yes to everything, and git init, great. What else does it want us to do? I don't want to do any of this. Basic README files, no thank you. All right, so we have our directories. Let's go back to our dev plan sheet. So, all right, so we're going to make our directories. We're going to do Discord. Maybe I should make a second, like a CoachRD Discord 2. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like their CoachRD Discord 2. Do same exact stuff. All right, dude. So I think for CoachRD Discord 2, we can end up just copying a lot of the code over. So we'll make an index.js, and then we have Discord.js here. Let's just fucking steal it. You know what I mean? Oh, we have our helpers. That's going to save us a lot of time. I can just drag my helpers over. Oh my god, my helpers are so complicated. All right, I changed my mind. I don't want to drag my helpers over. Oh. See, this is the problem with an existing code base. It's not entirely clear to me if, like, how hardcore I should refactor this. Like, I don't want to bring in any of the technical debt. Like, that's the whole point of doing this over again. But I don't want to pull in every single helper because I know, like, a lot of the logic of my app is actually in these helpers, and we don't need to duplicate it, really. Like, we don't need to have the stuff that didn't really work very well again more. So my first temptation is just to, like, grab... No, I don't think we need it. Let's see how far we can get without using any helpers. And just, like, make, like, a basic MVP. And then another thing we're going to need is my env, which I will do in a minute. But this is, like, the most basic. And we can even make this even more. There's stuff it's doing here that we don't need to do. So on message create, we can... We'll just make it should respond true. Display the typing indicator, which we like. And then this structure I don't love. We could just do... At this point, in our new world, Discord handles the user message, and then we add it to the agent queue. Add this inquiry to the agent queue. That makes sense, but I don't know if we await it in our new world. Like, it kind of gets... It's kind of like we're sending it to the queue. By the way, we haven't talked about where the queue is or where it lives, which I think, like, when I was talking to the robot before, it might be Redis, right? Maybe it's like Supabase. Maybe it's a Supabase table of a queue. I don't know. I'm not entirely clear on exactly how that should be structured. But we're going to process the inquiry, which in our case means like sending it to an LLM, which is another thing we should probably abstract. I don't know what process inquiry looks like, so we can just stub it out. Async process inquiry, basically like take the user message. Well, actually we want the chain to like take the user message and add it to the agent queue to be processed and responded to. Okay, so now I'm thinking that this Discord bot also needs to have webhooks. Like, this Discord bot is going to be running on fly.io, and it's going to have, like, a web process and a Discord process. And the web process we can access through webhooks or REST, I think would be a good plan. Oops. Sorry, I gotta make my diagram look good. Or else what are we doing here? So we have fly.io. This is where Coach Already Discord is. It is the Discord process. And it's the web process. So, like, I'm sorry to be all over the place, but if you look at this, this is the way it works already, right? Like, we have a web process that I believe is like an Express app. And, oh no, different web, wrong one. It might be index, or API. This is an Express app that lets you hit endpoints and act as if you're messaging it. So it's going to look a lot like this, where Coach Already Discord, maybe Coach Already Discord is a bad name. It's like Coach Already Interface or something more than Coach Already Discord. So we need to figure out. I almost got distracted on renaming Coach Already Discord. I don't know if we should do that, but really it's an interface, and Scapel's being annoying. So all of this is to say, await process inquiry spawns something that hits Coach Already agent, but we're not really going to wait for it to send the message back. In fact, we could probably not even do this typing. You want to say something like respond to message saying, inquiry received. Yeah, something like that. Okay, cool. So now we don't need any of this process inquiry. I guess we do. Process inquiry. Great. What does it do? We don't want to process the prompt. Prompt with image, bot mentioned. Okay, we already have image attachment stuff. So this would be, if the user sends an image, run it through a vision API to get a description of it and send that description along with the image. So now we have this process message chain thing. I don't want to do that. I don't ever, we should get the chaining out of here. The chaining is going to happen in our new refactor. And maybe this is an okay time to take a little screenshot for Twitter. Say what's up, Twitter. Oops. Fun. So we have our super basic Discord bot. One of the things I'm going to need to do is pull in my env file from the working one. So let me do that. It has so many things in it that you guys should never see. Okay. So now, theoretically, if I go in here, oh, we don't have, I probably need to npm install Discord. Npm install, save. I don't know, let's try and run it and see what happens. Nothing. Cool. I don't think it actually runs. So now let's talk to Super Maven. New window. Can we add a line at the end that runs it, please? Yeah, fun. Logger is not defined. So logger is like, I had some, like a pretty advanced Winston logger set up in my old one that I'm tempted to just pull over. I don't think it is kind of like over engineered. Whatever, fuck it. What are we doing? Although it is kind of against the rule. It doesn't really count as from scratch, does it? All right, let's do it as if we didn't have it. So where's logger? So we're gonna make a new logger. Create a new Winston logger. And then that is kind of correct. We'll do logger.js. And then can you write a Winston logger that writes to a .log file locally and has well-formatted console logs. One of the coolest parts of this one that I did is I made it take the service name. And then I like appended all the logs in a cool way, so you don't have to define it every time. So each component is easily derived from the log, I guess. I don't know if that's the right way to put it. This looks fun. Do you think it stole it from my other one? It does. I mean, all code looks the same. So let's see if we can run an index now. Line 74. What? Is that right? That's true. You can't find the module Winston. It is not installed. Winston.env. Anything else you're missing? Cannot read properties of undefined. Reading login. So there's supposed to be a login. Did I used to have a login? No. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Discord login. Well, what the fuck is that all about? Why is this here? And nothing's in logger. Ooh, stupid robot, I see. Stupid robot. Get the logger out of my file, thank you. And then we can go to logger over here and paste it where it's supposed to be. And maybe now it will run. Hey, look at that. Oh, and it's also running on FlyIO right now, so we should probably shut that off so I don't get responded to in two places. Coach already Discord. This is the current version. It's got 2 machines, or just 1? Okay, yeah, we can stop that. So now that it's stopped, and I'll stop our local one, just to make sure it's really stopped, we can go say, Coach, are you up? And he should not respond. Okay, but he's typing, which is not a great sign. I guess the machine's still shutting down. All right. Maybe it's fully shut down. All right, great. So now if we run it locally, up, great. We can actually see it processed on the left. So let's make this a little smaller. So what's the error? Split and send message. This is another function I had that was useful because it would, if the message is longer, if the robot response is longer than the maximum Discord message, we can just split it into two and send them consecutively. So this will be, right? Robot gets it. Robot fucking gets it. Split and send message. So now if we run it, maybe it can respond, or at least not crash. It thinks I'm a bot. Ignoring message from bot. Typing is not defined. Ooh, okay, typing. We don't care about this. We don't even do any typing. We've gotten rid of our typing. Although typing was awesome, it does not really fit in our new paradigm. We'll have to figure out other cool ways to tell the user that we're doing cool stuff. Okay, see, now we're responding. Remove mention from message. Remove mention from message. We don't want to process prompt anyway. All right, so I was just missing that, so it was running backwards. So now it should... Hello. Ignoring inquiry received. I don't know why it says ignoring message from bot, though. Oh, because it sees its own message. That makes sense. So it sees my message and it sees its own message, and then it ignores its own message. So that's cool. So it says inquiry received now. Inquiry, which is what it's supposed to do. But, however, it's not sending it to anything. So let's have Valtown make a little endpoint for us, where let me post a message and you add it to a log, show the log on the page. I mean, that can't get any simpler than that, right? I don't know the best way to show this off. I guess we can drag this up a little bit. Drag this down a little bit. Oops, there's a thing underneath it. Tweet it out. All right, so basically, now that we can call things, we should try calling a thing. So we built a little Valtown. I don't know if it works. So we can say hello, and the goal would be hello shows up on the page. Okay. Can you add an example of how to call it with Axios curl at the bottom in a pre? So what we're going to do is call that same Valtown endpoint that we just made, but with Axios, and that's like our process inquiry actually. So process inquiry. So send this inquiry to our endpoint with all the message info. and I think for us, it's gonna be fetch. Well, it kind of wrote it for us. So we'll do something like this: Axios post content hello world, and then we should see the message show up on this page if my understanding of how this works correctly is correct. Yeah, see, it says there hello. So then if I do, I gotta restart it. Now if I send a message, it should show up on this page, I think, right? Can you see this? Ooh, something happened. Cannot read properties undefined reading post. What do you mean? Is Axios not defined? Oh, I probably didn't install it. npm install save Axios. All right, so now when we hit the endpoint, can you see this? Oh, another error. Fun. Cannot read properties of undefined. Oh, it still doesn't like that Axios. Let's just send it to the robot. What's up with that, robot? What's going on here, robot? Oh yeah, wrap it in a try. That's fun. Not the worst idea a robot's ever had. I also need to fix this frickin'... Yeah, it's still erroring. I need to fix this paradigm of how I work on it, where I have to like go message it each time. It's really like I've been working on it for a year. It like adds up. So Axios is not working. So refactor to use fetch. It seems good. This is process inquiry. Status 404. Maybe I'm giving it the wrong endpoint? No, it seems good. Oh, but it replaced esm.ic. Hello? Still 404ing. Is that like not how you... What does it call for real? Hello? Again? So if I... Let me try and curl it. Let's try this. So it's, seems like that documentation is incorrect. I don't think that post get documentation is correct. Are you sure that's the right endpoint? Like, v1/messages. Yeah, if you post to it, it should be fine. All right, let's try our new curl. That's not right. What's the old one? Oh, I see, because it has the same... If I bet you this with val.town works. Oop. Did I do something wrong? Oh, I don't need this message not found. That's unhinged. Okay. So I should see 2 hellos from curl. But I do not. But I do not see that. right? Valtown, add to log. Or is it messages? Slash messages? I feel dumb right now. I think I had it in the earlier version. Version 1, right? Yeah, this is the one, so let's try it again. Hello from Curl. Come on now. So what does it do when it adds it then? If it doesn't work for me, what does it do in this form? Probably posts, right? How does this work? It posts to messages. And it says success is true. Okay. What is it? What did it look like? Post slash messages, just with nothing. Just with nothing. And not slash log. I don't know what any of this garbage is. Content. Right? May not found H. This should not be as hard as it is being right now. I guess let's look at the code and stop being silly. All right, so we make a new server. We got our SQLite. What are we doing? Got our chat log. What is our route? Please. All right, all right, if it's post and the URL ends with slash messages, if it's get content, yeah, that's what it's named. It's called content. So slash messages. Oh, that's not the right URL at all. It was something dumb. Oops. Hey, there we go. Again. Hello from curl again. What a world. Okie dokie. So now that we have our working curl command, we can go and tell the robot to make this request like this curl command. Apply. Great. Clear. All right, and now we're done with this stuff, so we can restart the bot. We can say hello robot. Node index. And say hey robot. Well, two things. We can say hey robot, and then we should see the message on the right. So hello from Discord. Hello from Discord. Discord to Valtown. Amazing. So this is essentially, I don't think we're going to use Valtown, but this is essentially how we're going to add the user inquiries to the queue. And then we'll have, then we need to send our answers back somehow. So we have our Discord process right now, which hits Valtown. And Valtown is kind of like our stand-in for Coach Artie agent, which is this. I think that, I don't know what the agent, it's like queue of tasks to be done, essentially. And then each of the capabilities will be run, and this is, chains of capabilities. And then like evaluation, continue, abort, you know what I mean? Like what you want to do at any time in the chain. And then you would like send your answer back. Oh, I talked about this already. Then the agent would send their response to the user after calling a bunch of capabilities. And send the user back, send the response back, I should say. All right, let's celebrate our success briefly. So tweet out our tweets. Do I have another Twitter window? I do. Turn 44. All right, so we've been working for 45 minutes. A little recap. So basically, we are trying to do a refactor of Coach Artie. Bot.com, is that what it's saying? Yeah, so Coach Artie is like the studio AI robot assistant. He has a lot of capabilities. His code is also like a complete spaghetti monster. So we're basically writing it from scratch. And what we've done so far is split it out into 3 completely empty repos. Coach Artie Discord, Coach Artie Agent, and Coach Artie Capabilities. And Coach Artie Discord, the main purpose is going to be just to like take messages and send them to the queue. And that's pretty much it. And so we have prototyped that a little bit by making a super basic Discord bot. Let me close this, make this a little bigger. A super basic Discord bot that takes a message and processes the inquiry. And right now, by process inquiry, right now, all that means is just hitting this val endpoint and seeing the message show up. You can imagine that instead of a chat log, this might be our task queue. Maybe we can rename it or something. Where's the source? View source. Chat log. This is like task queue, right? Maybe that's a little closer to reality. I didn't save it. So now that we're sending things to our task queue, I wish that we had a little bit more info in this message. So instead of this being the prompt, instead of sending just the prompt, let's send as much info about the message and the user as possible from Discord. So we're going to make what I'm calling enhanced message. Well, this is all in message. Fuck this then. Fuck this then. We'll just give it the message. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's see what this looks like. What does this message look like? Yeah, now we're talking. So now it's like a bunch of data. Ooh, I don't have base info. Well, give me a new... See, this is part of the problem. I want to look at what my JSON looks like. So this is what a message looks like, I guess. It's got a guild ID. It's got whether it's got any embeds. Ooh, let's see what a message with a image looks like. What does this message look like? So you would think it would have embeds, right? It has a mention. It mentions the robot. How come it doesn't have like the image? Whatever. Doesn't really affect us right now. So it's time to move on, I suppose, to our second piece of code, which is Coach Artie agent. And right now there is nothing in it. It is completely empty because I don't know exactly what it will be. Essentially, Coach Artie agent, I think, is going to be a Node.js project. Oh, this is some like robot shit. I don't really totally follow what this all looks like. Coach Artie agent, I think, is like a task queue that calls things. Like it's like if it's like a single Node.js project. All right, let's talk to the robot a little bit about it. I am starting to work on Coach Artie agent, which is like the agent queue capability chaining framework that takes in a user inquiry and runs one or many capabilities and then summarizes with an LM into a response, generating one or many memories. All right, let's see what the robot thinks. Make this a little bit bigger and get rid of the artifacts. Setup. Okay, I've never used Redis before. I've never used. Can you explain it to me like I'm a caveman? So Coach Artie Discord receives a user message and sends it to Coach Artie agent as a post request. Coach Artie agent adds the inquiry request to a Redis queue. Coach Artie agent continually runs the task from the top of the queue. Once a chain task is considered complete or fails more than twice, we send a response to the user, ideally back in Discord in the same channel that we received the message. But sometimes a response might be an email or GitHub issue. The robot's writing code. It's never a good sign. What did it do? What did it write? We already have Coach Artie Discord. I need to write the index.js for Coach Artie agent. All right, so we're doing some fun Redis stuff. I need a Redis URL. Okay, this will be fun. I should already be logged in. Is it updating right now? Sure. Okay. Then what did the robot say? Fly control Redis create. We're gonna call it Coach Artie Redis. Put it in Secaucus. Fuck yeah. Yes. None. I don't want any of that. Thank you. Okay, cool. So I have like a fun little Redis URL. Nice. Guys, don't do anything weird. And then we need the old file it made for us. So this is our little Redis file. We need to also make a little env that we can put our Redis URL into. Great. I'm going to be changing that as soon as the stream ends. And theoretically, I should be able to run this. Let's do node index.js. Cannot find express. All right, so we need to npm install express io redis uuid axios .env. And then can we node index? Ah! It seems unhappy about if you have Redis CLI. Why Redis connect? Is that an option? Yeah, that one. That's because I don't have Redis CLI. Do I have to, what? Why? Well, shouldn't it connect though? Yeah, I don't love this stuff. I don't know why that's happening. When in doubt, ask a robot. Why forward you this error? Oh boy, I gotta charge my phone. Turning it quite low. Okay, what did the robot say? Incorrect Redis URL. No, that's not right. How do I see my Redis? My Redis database. And why is this machine running? I'm getting distracted, but this shouldn't be running. There's no reason for this to be running. Upstash Redis. That's what I'm talking about. Coach RD Redis. That's what the people want. Is it running? Yeah, JavaScript. Yo, Cloudflare workers? Interesting. What? Why do I have to do it in this crazy way? Why can't I just... And I don't have those things. Do I have to make them? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna do some fucking ENV stuff real quick. Un segundo. Right, so we got our ENV, and we got our Redis URL. What if we want upstash Redis REST URL? And then upstash Redis REST token. That's fine, I guess. Welcome back. It says it's... So it is running, it's just... Why is it doing that? So... Okay, we need this to be a lot more basic. Super simple. Connect to Redis. Add a test task to test queue. That's it. Now we're talking. This should be super simple. What? What the fuck? I hate this. I hate using Redis. Go distract. I'm going to procrastinate for a second because it's so annoying. See what's going on in the social medias. Look, it's us. It does not like my resolution, huh? Hello, people. Oh, I hate this part. Okay, so we're not writing to Redis properly. Why is that happening? Let's tell the robot. See, this is honestly, it doesn't, the robot's not a genius, but at least it has momentum. Why would it not like this? Also, what the fuck, token P? Okay, let's start. Take out all of the JSON parsing. Why are we doing that? Make it super minimal. Yeah, even better. What the fuck? What if we don't even do anything? Yeah, it can't even push. So what if we just don't even do anything? Nothing happens. Classic. Classic. So this is my thingy. What about fly Redis connect? Yeah, my database. Install Redis CLI OSX. Ugh. Ugh. Guess we're homebrew installing for some reason. Ah, that wasn't that fast, actually. Or that bad. Brew to start Redis. Okay, so can I do the thing I was trying to do before? Yes, please. Okay, I'm in it. Then what? Ping. Great. Just incredible. Use the Redis CLI. Well, what? Is this the thing I can do? I don't know why they keep trying to connect to localhost. And also, I don't know what this fucking error is. Claude, help me. Chat. Yo, dog, I got this file. I want it to be a hello world of using Redis, but I keep getting this error. That's what you wrote before, you fuck. You can't prank me. I'm not using Upstash. I am using Fly.io. What the fuck? Looks like this. Sorry for. I mean, this. I'll just have to change it in a second. No, it's still unhappy. It's still unhappy. Alright, I gotta do some ENV things again. I'm super sorry. Alright, things should be a bit better now, maybe? We have a new index.js. Ugh. Fly. I don't have a fly at Toml at all. Oh, I don't even have a fucking app for this. I guess that makes sense. Fly apps create coach RD agent. Fly apps create coach RD agent. I guess this is fine. Okay. Fly Redis attach app coach RD agent. What the fuck? I've given up on security. It takes too long, too annoying. I'll fix it later. Fly secrets list. Fuck you, robot. Fly Atomo. This is fun, I guess. I feel like I'm getting fucked here. This is not... Five secrets set Redis URL equals. Get it out of the ENV. Oh, I don't have an app yet. Or maybe, I mean, it seems stupid, but we could just back out and move it coach RD agent to coach RD agent. Fly launch? Is that what I'm missing? No. All right, let's delete whatever the fuck that was then. I messed that up. What do you mean timeout? It is embarrassing. Wait, fuck. I need my Redis. I fucked up. I fucked up again. I fucking hate this. So we gotta delete this one again too. Coach RD agent. Great. All right, try one more time. Do not forget to set up Redis. Do I want to tweak? Yes. There we go. Tempted to use Supabase. No, I'm just gonna use my own Supabase. None of that. None of this. It's deploying and I'm taking a little break. All right, so just to recap what we're doing. We got CoachRD Discord, that part's working. Now we're on CoachRD Agent. It's going to be like the queue of tasks to be done. And then the agent is going to call the capabilities, which might be little endpoints, or they might be val towns, or whatever it might be. But right now we're struggling with making our Redis queue, like our little to-do list in the cloud. Which maybe I should have done on Supabase. If this takes much longer, let's be real. If this takes much longer, I'm just going to use like a Supabase table. Start asking the robot. It's never a good sign. How dumb? Why? This is kind of a lot of trouble. What about just using a Supabase table in the same way? What benefits does Redis provide? I do like speed. I'm pretty into speed. Ooh, that is nice. Pub sub. Caching is good, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess do I want the agents to be caching? Yeah, I don't know how much caching we're gonna be doing. Yeah, let's fucking, I mean, this is such a stupid, let's just stick with Supabase. I thought I could be cool and fancy, but this is just another little Supabase app. Does it have to be Node then? Like, all of this could be PostgreSQL RCPs or something. My big old list of tasks. Let's think about this. I think it might be the move. We'll just make a new tasks table in Supabase. So in Supabase, I think we might even already we have to-dos, but that's not quite the same. This is like queue. Maybe we'll call it queue. All right, so now we're gonna work with Claude to make this schema for the queue. Let me see it. I swear to God, it definitely added too much stuff. Stop writing and let me see the Anything you made. Oh my god. This is not my schema. Actually, this is kind of cool. This kind of goes hard, honestly. Alright, think about this a little bit. So we're going to have a little super base table for our queue. It's going to look like this. Let's fucking do it. I don't see any reason not to do it. Sick, dude. That was easy. So now we have our queue. 10 bajillion columns. Tremendous. Now we have Coach RD Agent. This is our basic agent queue functionality. Can you add a little test at the end to add a sample test to the queue that I can confirm in the database, please? Alright, so this is our new main. Actually, when I run this, it should get added, right? So let's just run it and see what happens. Oh, that makes sense. And then anything else that I need from in here? Nope, just, oh, data. Oh, I need my ENV. All right, give me 1 second, party people. All right, maybe it'll run now. No, space key is required. I do have it. Stop being annoying. Stop being annoying. There we go. So it tried to upsert it. Oh, it did. That's its little payload status. This is awesome. This goes hard. And then what's the error about? Are we trying to do something after that? Worker 1? All right, I guess I have to update my, oh my God, Claude, stop. Maybe this will work. Sick. And then, all right, let's give this a shot. Hmm. Try this out. So this should add 3 tasks, no errors. No, what the fuck? This is good. I'd rather have this logic in the code in the JavaScript where I can actually edit it than in some of my Postgres function. What's our table look like? Oh, so many things. All right, now run. I have a super base key, so annoying. Okay, sick. Okay, super fun. Honestly, and this is what's fun and interesting, this could just be a Valtown also. So like, I could just have, except it's not doing anything right now, but. Oh. So we kind of want like a cron. We kind of want a cron that runs like the top task from the queue every minute or something like that. So it's like right now it's complete task. Because there's going to be a bunch of different tasks. There's going to be like a make plan task, right? Like the first one would be like plan task, and this would be like execute plan or make tasks from plan. Now we're getting into terrible language problems. We want like a super basic queue. I don't know the best way to accomplish that necessarily. What's going on in the studio? Uh-oh. think this inquiry received thing might be ruining everyone's lives. That's the problem with using the real bot. Okay, let's take him. Where is he running? Oh, he's running here. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry, Curran. Let me answer Curran. Hold on. Okay, apparently isn't ruining everyone's lives. Okie dokie. So now we got some things fixed. At least he's not running and answering our friend. Look, see, he's in the VizHub Discord, and people were asking questions in VizHub, and Coach Artie's like, inquiry received. It's not helping anybody. That's fine, though. Oh, I think it also, this is kind of funky, I think it might have sent the messages to the log. Yeah, from the other server. That's so funny. So this is the problem. People are already talking to Coach Artie. That's so funny. This is the problem with working on a robot, and you can't, there's no like, I'm working on me mode necessarily. This is why I need like better tenants and things like that. So our messages are still being sent in the way we want. What we want to do is send messages to a queue, and we kind of want like a couple different types of queue things. Like the main type of queue is a user message inquiry. And then a user message inquiry might turn into a plan, right? And a plan might be executing a capability, or, writing, generating text, like, or writing code. Or, I mean, those are actually kind of the two options. But it's a sequence of those things. And then a plan would also have like acceptance criteria. This is when we know we're done, right? This is when the plan is successful. And then also when to give up. These are important things. So a user message is reflected on. So Discord handles user message, Discord process, and then we do, this is when it starts being in the queue, right? When we start like reflecting on what the user said and making a plan. That's what I'm thinking so far. We're heading towards 2 hours. Might need a break. Scapple clearly needs a break. It's feeling kind of funky. I want to think about this a little bit more of like the correct way to do a task queue that's going to execute capabilities. It might even be a good time to go into our other repo, Coach Artie capabilities. and get that open and set up. Maybe tell the robot about that. Okay, now we're making our third repo index.js for Coach Artie capabilities. This is going to be various functionality, calculator, etc. that the agents hit from the queue. I think that makes sense, right? And I'm still not convinced that like all of the, essentially all the not all, many of the capabilities, if you look at like what the capabilities are already, manifest. A lot of the capabilities, are like pull data or calculators, like add a bunch of things. A lot of these capabilities could just as easily be val towns, and then they're like web accessible and other people can use them. And it's like, and then of course the robot can automatically, not automatically, but like get the benefits of the Valtown community, which is interesting and fun to me, of like having a Discord bot that automatically knows how to use all this web functionality. But let's see what the robot thinks about this. So it's going to handle tasks. It updates them. Okay, this is interesting. Let's make one of our MVP capabilities calling a Valtown, essentially be using Axios to post get an endpoint, in this case Valtown. So basically we have a queue. You know what I mean? The queue is a bunch of different things that we might want to do, and those things that we might want to do is like divide two numbers, summarize a web page, ask Wolfram Alpha something. So these are all capabilities we might be executing, and this capability repo is going to be responsible for managing that process. Remove the calculator. We are going to abstract the calculate function into its own val town endpoint later too. And then we had an example of using it before too, right? Way back when, 10 million years ago. Yeah. I have like other ones too. There's like a one that gets my recent history, if I can figure out where that is. Add to log. Oh, endpoint calculator. I forgot about this. This one's fun. Does it have an example of how to use it in it? And it doesn't use post, it uses... I'm basically saying like, oh, I have a bunch of these like endpoints already. Let's make an example of the capability file, capabilities index.js that like just calls these endpoints as our proof of concept. We can get rid of this for now. Maybe let's put the robot on the other side so we can watch him talk to us. Ooh, Twitter. Nice. We Valtownin. We on a roll. I've been really enjoying, like, making stuff with Townie is so sick. Like, I don't know if I haven't done it yet, but like you can do like Townie. I'll just do it later, but you can like talk directly to it in a way that's interesting through Alfred. Don't want to get distracted. So we have Supabase. I'm gonna have to pull over my ENV again. I'm really sorry about that. It's a thing that keeps happening. All right, we're back and we have an ENV. So this logs messages. We also have our fun little calculator. Add super detailed JS doc style documentation to every part of this app for me, please. Thank you, Sonnet. And is like this gonna be another endpoint? Like it's like it's like a proxy endpoint. So this capabilities file should be more like an express server. It's like a proxy endpoint. Most things will be shipped off down to downstream endpoints, often val towns based on a manifest, but some will be long running tasks in node processes that this file will control. Claude is having a tough time with how great my ideas are today. This is looking pretty good though. And then it would be sick to have a way to visualize the queue. Oh, wrong thing. Coach Artie brain, please. So what we can do is we have a memories view. We could also have a queue viewer if we wanted. Queue viewer. So this is going to be this guy, and we lost all our JS doc documentation because we just changed that. Whoops, I changed it. Write new JS docs documentation, please. We can get rid of that window for now. And then we should not have gotten rid of that window for now. There's one more thing I wanted, which is that I want to open Coach Artie Brain and say, I have this to-do viewer. Can you make a queue viewer? But way better, more detailed. All the details about every queue item status and put the currently working on jobs at the top highlighted in red. Otherwise, no colors. You know, you gotta cover everything. What do you mean? Oh yeah, you don't have to run it, you fucking weirdo. Why is it exporting a default? There's no way that's how it's supposed to be. Okay, but why are you... Now we're talking. So where do we put our Q viewer? I guess we could put it in... We'll just make a new page. Q. And then the Q viewer. Tremendous. Really groundbreaking stuff. Okay. Oh, fuck this. Next config. Okay, so we have our queue viewer. Unfortunately for us, nothing is in the queue. But if you go into Coach Arty capabilities, right? Or Coach Arty agent, I believe. Node index.js should insert a few things. Yes! Look at that! Which appear in the queue viewer. And we got to see one be pending briefly. That was so fun. Can we do it again? Oh, yeah, see? This one's in... Oh, see, this is sick. This is sick. So this is going to be his little brain. His little brain going. Anything else going on in our chat log? I guess we turned it off. Alright, so this is definitely progress. I'm feeling good about this. We do not need this to be here right now. We got our capabilities. Oh, right, it was writing JS docs for us. Beautiful. Please apply. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. So let's kind of clean up a little bit. Remember when we were doing Redis and how fucking terrible that was? I don't know why I thought that'd be a good idea. The robot definitely talked me into that. That was not something like I would suggest of my own volition. I don't think. Almost certainly not. I think we're probably done with this window too. Okay, so we got our capabilities. I wanna, okay. New window. This JS file express server. What are some ways I can easily test that it is working? Ideally with CLI, curl, checking the Supabase tables. Send it to Ting. They're like, you could run it. I'm like, not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. All right, so we got a few. Okay, this is fun. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna run cd Coach Arty capabilities. We're gonna run the server. We don't have Express installed, of course. Don't worry, just normal things. Why? Isn't this open right here? Okay, it be running. And if it be running, it says that I can run these curls, and in a fun turn of events, the curls will show up in the Belltown, because my fucking brain's broken. So, curl, it hit this not happy. Localhost 3000 already being used. By what? I do not remember. I believe it is the brain. Yeah, the brain's running on 3000, so capabilities can't run on 3000. But now, perhaps? Yeah, there you go. So it hits here, which hits here. Great. The example is empty. Payload message, test message. Payload. Execute. Which one did we do? We did execute. We want to do log. That's right. We want to do log. Did this show up? See, it's showing up empty. The log messages showing up empty. What is proxy request? Proxy? Is that a thing I do? It is a thing I do? What? Okay, whatever you say, robot. Fun. Ah, it's still empty, dude. What is it sending when it sends it? When we log a message? Add to log / messages. Execute task. Is it only the one endpoint? Is the issue? Yeah, we're doing execute. Oh, does it grab the... That doesn't make any sense. It should still be logging things. It doesn't make any sense for it to not send stuff to the log URL. Oh, but you can change the task type? Is that what we were doing here? I see. Execute type log message. And then the payload has the message. Yeah, it has the payload and the response is true. And it even makes a new one, but it's just not sending the payload with it properly. Can you double check? We are sending the payload to our endpoints properly. Excuse me. Oh, it might be time for a lunch. Lunch on a break soon. Oh, I don't care whatever the robot just did. So we proxy our request. Oh, are we not putting it in content? Maybe we should change this one. Or actually, we can change our command, right? Instead of message, it can be content. Oops. Right? Let's try that out. Oops. There we go. This is like test message through the capability handler, which is a good start. The next thing we might want to do is like make it through the queue. Like instead of actually sending this execution, we just add it to the queue to send it, and then the queue automatically hits it. That's pretty cool. A lot of progress for 2 hours. You know what I mean? I'm feeling pretty all right. Let's look at our big picture again real quick. So we're doing pretty good. We got CoachRD Discord processing messages. We have CoachRD Agent, which handles the queue part of things. And we have CoachRD Capabilities, which right now is hitting capabilities. Maybe we should have it try and hit the calculator. Can you give me a curl to test the calculator? So this should hit the API. Oh no. Why wouldn't this work? This is how it should work, I think. I gotta edit that, I think, then. My calculator. If it errors, send a bunch of examples of proper queries in both ideally in curl syntax. Come on, robot, make me a curl that works, not a curl that's broken. Nice, let's do some multiplication. So we're still running our little proxy thing. And it should be hitting this calculator properly, but it ain't doing it. This is even more complicated. Nope. Server's running. All right, let's try and run that calculator again. No, this is, I am, pardon me, and not in the right. I want to do this curl. Yes, it works. Hell yeah, dude. So I can do like multiply. Why are there 3 numbers in there? Just multiply 2 times 3, please. Should be 6. Thank you. And then if we multiply what? No, it's going to take forever to do that. If we multiply 2 times 1,000. Great. Great, 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 great. Let's try another. Let's try our like long division. Can we do a logarithm? That's an option. Dude, fuck yeah. Awesome. It still doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Add detailed documentation to every single line explaining what is happening to the request and making it very clear. Whatever. That's all I got. Okay, this is so we can make the query params. Okay, I guess we should try our other ones and make sure they still work, right? Okay, and I want, well, we already had it. It's in the clipboard. It's in the clipboard of log message with content. Test method through capability handler test. Again, let's put some emoji in it. Put a little mousey in it. Do we see a little mousey in our chat log? Fuck yeah, we do. What a world. I'm feeling pretty alright. I think it might be time to take a little break. Let's put the good timer on. I'll put it on 9 minutes and 59 seconds, and then I will be right back. Thank you for hanging out and joining. I really appreciate it. All right, I'm back. We ain't BRBing anymore. We're just being. So I was thinking a little bit about where we're at, and I'm feeling pretty good. And I think we should sketch out a little plan for the next hour. Bigger. Right now, we are currently sending Discord messages to Valtown. Right now, we want Discord messages put into queue table. This is Operation 1. We also want well, this is a little complicated. The agent pulls from queue table, runs capability, responds in Discord. This is a whole bunch all embedded in one that should probably be broken out, because it's a lot more complicated than that. So let's just show what we have going right now. So we have, go to see Coach Artie Discord 2. What? There we go. And I run it. I'm logged in as it, and then I say, hey, can you see this? And then we go to our chat log. And it's my little Discord message that says, hey, can you see this? See? Hey, can you see this? Again. All right, this one says again. Or does it say that? Again. So we're sending our messages to Valtown through Discord 2. And we also have this other thing that we can run, which is code Coach Artie capabilities. We can run that on port 3000. Right? So now, instead of hitting messages, or maybe even in addition to it, no, but for now instead, we can do localhost 3000, but it's not slash messages, is it? It's just hitting it. We're just posting to it. Let's try that. And so now when we Discord message, we should see something show up on the right. Does this show up on the right? It does not. $404. I think we had a curl before that looked correct though. History grep curl. What are you talking about? That's more like it. So this should, yeah, it hits our little local endpoint. I don't know what that bad hostname shit is. Okay, so we need to make this request look more like this curl. Dear robot, please make this fetch look more like this curl. Okay, here we are again. Node X is not a thing, node index. So now when I say, does this show up on the right? Fuck. Maybe this isn't logging coach-ready capabilities. When I run it by hand, does it? Like, if I do that curl? Yeah, it's not running. Yeah, it does do that. So if I'm running this here, and I'm running Coach Artie here, and Coach Artie's hitting localhost 3000, and I should be seeing a log on the right. But it just says inquiry received. And process inquiry. Right, and I run this curl again. Yeah, see it executing. And then, okay, there it goes. So I have executing. It just doesn't, I guess the payload doesn't look right. Task type. Let's make it log message. Right, and then that should start showing up here. Gotta restart everything. Is this message sent to Valtown? No. Oh, it's just empty. Okay, closer, closer. All right, the next step would be to like actually send the response. Does that work? Amazing. Send a new fun emoji. I'll send a rose. Sick. So we're sending messages in Discord. We're seeing them show up in Valtown. That's cool. What we want is a kind of a next step. We want to run it against our local server and then see the response back. Right? This is a log message that it's making. We want to change that to look more like that curl that we called before, which was the task type is calculate. And this is what the payload looks like. So let's give that a shot. So now when I say things to the robot, whoa. Now when I say things to the robot, it should run the calculator. Let's see if that's true. Calculate stuff, maybe? Yeah. Okay, fuck yeah. So it's actually responding. So now... Okay. Now I can explain this. So we need to expose an express endpoint that accepts a well-formed respond to message object via post, and then uses that information to correctly respond in the respond to message channel and at the correct user the message came from. Right, and this is how it can potentially talk back. I don't know, I might be overthinking it actually, because maybe we just want to await when we execute. Okay, maybe, so that's slightly different. So when we execute a task, we want to return the results. Okay, cool, I love this. This is fun. Does it still work? Inquiry received. All right, so this is, now we should actually be like sending back the results of whatever is run. What did you do, robot? This is the new process inquiry. Great. And the second one was on message create. Cool. Hello. Cool. I say hello. I respond 24. The result is 24, and it says unknown, no response to send. I don't think that's right. Maybe it is, whatever. Fuck yeah. That's pretty sick. All right, might be time to save game on our various things. Okay. Okay, that works good. When we execute, we also want to send a stringified version of the message, Discord message in the payload, respond to a key so that we know where to respond to async if we want to. All right, it's time to build our little, build a little syntax language we will use to let the robot run advanced commands. Let's start with the calculator. Previously, we did something like file, method, arg1, arg2, arg3. We struggled with code writing and things with new lines or that contain commas. I think in our new world, inspired by you, Claude, we should maybe use XML. Can you help me design a schema? Here's an example manifest. You can help me by writing example XML commands to call all of these capabilities, or at least a representative smattering. And then we have our capability manifest from Coach Artie, which we will just give to the robot and ask for help. A little verbose for me. Ideally, as few LOC as possible, while still being extensible and forward looking. Like sometimes the interface is Discord. I don't know if that changes anything. These are fun. This would be XML-based capability usage. All right, let's make it even fancier. So, okay, so this is Coach Artie capabilities. How would we make it so we can handle this format in user messages and execute the right? That's not right. It would be in agents, I think. Yeah. Oh, I'm not even really using agents so far. Maybe just in capability. So, okay, so we want to be able to take tasks in the queue that are written in this format and turn it into executions in this index.js file. I don't know if that makes sense. We're kind of, I don't, I guess so. Let's abstract it out a little more, adding methods only, ideally, not changing our existing ones like execute tasks. All right, so we're basically saying we can add our new XML capability format. So now we can add our new capability format to the Supabase queue, and when this capability pulls off the top and hits one, it will run the correct one by parsing it. I don't think that's right. I think it should parse it before it even puts it in the fucking queue. That's not right. I don't think that's right. When it should be parsing the XML as we put it into the queue, not when we take it out, you know? Procrastination. What's going on Twitter? I should actually show what we have going on so far. Okay, this is a bit complicated, but bear with me. We have Discord running locally, which then triggers another locally, which then, yeah, capability runner, which then hits Valtown, basic calculator, you start, and then returns the response back through Discord. That is what we have going, quite accurately. Talk. Recursively parse, why would I want that? Okay, that's awesome. That's exactly how I want it to be. You can send it JSON. Nice. And you should be able to send it XML. But I haven't set it up for that yet properly. So let's pull this in. Start a new execute. Okay, so now if I send it XML, maybe it'll run it. We do not want to queue it. Invalid request. Okay, so running it with the JSON works great. Above that, actually, let's double check that's true. Let's double check that that's true. This is our JSON one. Great. It adds all these numbers together. Let's add 11 and 22 and 33. Fun. And then we want to do the same with XML. If I try to do the XML, no. No. I don't want to do that. We need to build the URL, parse the payload properly. Right now we do this. Poor robot. It's just doing its best. Okay. Seems good and promising and fun. That's parse smoke. I want execute task. So fancy now. All right, let's try it again with our XML. No, it doesn't like it. It is unhappy. I only got 8 messages left until 2 p.m. Might be a little mandatory break. I'll just talk to ChatGPT for a while. All right, this feels good. Mm. I am running out of messages and it's not gonna figure out my shit. I don't like how it keeps like rewriting custom shit for the calculator. Like we shouldn't have to do like custom shit for the calculator, but execute proxy request. Parse XML task. Task manifest. All right. Robot's making silly mistakes now, which I'm not loving. Or maybe I am. Someone's making mistakes. That's for sure. Just implementing robot changes, hoping that their shit will work. Beep, beep. Ooh, time for a break soon. Yeah, look at that. Okay, and then a non-XML JSON request now. Give me a bunch of curl tests based on what we just wrote, actually. Yeah, I want to make sure the JSON still works. It does! What a beautiful world. Can we multiply? Hell yeah, we can. And then we can also queue. Let's try a queue on a task that we actually have handled. Okay, 6. So it queues it and gives you the ID back. Whoa, and it ran it and gave the... Oh, holy shit. It just ran it out of the queue. That's crazy. So I can make it multiply. So it adds it to the queue, sends the response back, and then it runs it in the queue and you get the result back and the capabilities. It's fucking awesome. Task completed. Where is that? Task completed. To do. When the task is completed, look at the original message, author, guild, channel that originated the task, and send the final summary application at replying the user who initiated it. This is an interesting and fun little stopping point, but this is basically where I mean, it's pretty radical. We have our queue, we're sending stuff, we're not logging anymore, which was fun. Let's see what our queue looks like. Yeah, look, these are all the calculates we just ran. This one never, this one's in progress and never ran. Metadata. Yeah, this is awesome. We need to start putting the origin message stuff into the payload more, I think. Or at least recording that. I think we are actually putting it into the payload, but we're not doing a very good job of making a note of it. Which already Discord. Oh, this is the old one. Show me the new one. Great, right? Okay, okay, interesting. So slash execute. The payload may sometimes include a respond to object that is a Discord object with the message ID, author, etc. information in it. Want to add this to Supabase under the respond to column. And then let's make a fucking respond to column. Respond to information about where the message should come from, message came from, and where the response should probably go. And this will be a JSON B because we are gangsters. JSON B, we love it. Default value, nothing. Save. That's fine, but it's going to be respond to, and then here, that's fine and good. Okay, so now let's restart both of these. Node index. What? Better. Index. What do you mean? Oh, wrong one. I haven't restarted this in ages. Clear. So node index. So now this is Discord logged in. And now capabilities is running. And now I say hello. Oh boy. Oh, right, because I changed the port that it's running on. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Why is it running a calculation? Oh, because I'm hard coding. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's try that. Error sending inquiry. Error sending inquiry. Okay, so what if I put some of my math back in there? Like I put the XML back in there. All right, so let's just try the calculator one for now. Does that seem pretty good? I don't know why that, so it got the, parsed the payload, but it didn't run it, I guess. Oh, it's like super, does it post it? Yeah, it should post it. Maybe we don't need to stringify, maybe that's dumb. And then what does it look like if we do it right? Oh, because it's 3001. Yeah, I shouldn't put anything under prompt. Should be more like that. Hello. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Parsed payload test. Okay, and then if I make it a command. Whoa, look at that. That's fucking sick, dude. That's crazy. Let's pull that Valtown up. All right, it's hard to explain what I just did, but I will do my best on Twitter. Okay, so now we're running a Discord bot locally. When I send it a command in the proper XML format, it parses it and then hits a special calculator valtown endpoint and sends the response back to Discord. This is how we are going to enable tool usage for LLMs. Fun, 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 fun. So we're running tools. Tools are working. It's pretty sick. Like, we can run tools. The next step is for the robot to run a tool. And for us to make sure there's no calculator logic in this. It does calculate. It does have... I think that's fine. It just has this little manifest of little endpoints. So I guess our next task would be to add another little endpoint that we can check from, that would respond to. I've been making a bunch all week, so we could probably pull one from what I've been making. Where's my profile? Week summary is fun. Let's do a previous week. And you can get the raw JSON from this, I think. Except it might be... Yeah, that works. Cool. So we can add this as another capability. This will be like week summary. Yeah. That's fun. So that's in capabilities. So we just restart capabilities, and I shouldn't even have to restart Discord for this to work, because our new command name is week summary. Does that work? Yes, that's right. That's fun. The result of the calculation. Who's saying that? The result of the... we need some way response data. Because it's named the wrong thing. It's named summary, and I think it's... Well, I guess let's try the other one again and see what it's supposed to be named. It's also object. It's result. So it might be result.result. It might be inquiry response dot result. It might be dot summary. We need to handle all of these. All right, let's try this. So we do our calculator. Result. Why is it result.result? That's so fucking crazy. Stop that. Inquiry response.map is not a function. I'm just bad at building APIs is what I'm feeling right now. Try this now. Yeah, now we're talking. Do the other one. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. That goes hard. So we got our basic Discord tool usage. We're using at least 2 tools right now. We could add another one if we wanted. I have like a moon phase one, I think, somewhere. Yeah, I have a thing called Today Stats. Maybe there's a better one. Ooh, my last 10 Mastodon posts. That's fun. How easy is it to add this? It's called Mastodon. I think it's a get. Right, and then I restart this. And this is called Mastodon. See, I have to add it here, which I don't love. Actually, there doesn't have to be a payload. Cool. Bunch of objects. Whoa. Crazy. All right, so we just added our third capability. That was pretty easy. I haven't made a single fucking commit on anything. So let's make it happen. Ooh, you know what I need to do? I need to echo node modules to git ignore, and then we can commit. I'm going to be doing a bunch of this. So this is a little git diff LLM thing that pipes to FZF to let you choose. We'll call this, yes, great. And then for you, same deal. Should be, oh my god, it's my env. Okay, so we need to echo.env to .git ignore. And we need to undo that commit that we just did in Coach capabilities because we'd be in real silly. Oops. Add repo. We want to undo this commit. And we want to git ignore this file. And we can do that commit. And then we pub. We just double, triple check there ain't no garbage in here. Looks good to me. Yes, publish it. I'm going to put it in room 302 studio. We don't need to name it or anything yet. All right, one repo published. Coach already Discord 2. Let's get this guy going. Oh, geez. Okay, so we got to do the same stuff. Well, why does it... Is it missing a slash? Is that the problem? Fucking, what the fuck? Get ignore. Yeah, what's that all about? Ignore my node modules. There we go. Okay, now we can do the fun fancy commit. Nice. And we pub. Version 2.0. I think I might be in the wrong org. Right, and there's a third one. There's the agents. I haven't even written anything in that one, though, really. I haven't, like, does that even, do we even use that at all yet? Kushadi agent? No, what the fuck is this? We replaced a whole repo with a Supabase table. That's fine. I'm not upset about it. We even, I don't know if you caught this, we even have working logs. This are error logs. These are everything logs, which feels pretty sick. Okie dokie. So we're in a good spot. We committed to our repos. Let's look at them. Let's look at them. Maybe tweet about it. Maybe, how are we doing with the robot? Do we have any robot messages left? 2 messages for the next half hour? Okay. Can you write a really clean, comprehensive README for Coach Artie Discord 2? Make it simple and to the point, like 90s BSD docs. Thank you. Thanks, buddy, for your second to last message. This is fun. It's a good start. We can use that. Let's make sure it's right. All right, we got our README for that. Super Deep's fun. All right. Oh my God, I'm starting to lose my brain. Starting to need to take a slight walk or something. Live it, exist in the real world briefly. I think is what my brain. Maybe make a coffee. Ooh, a coffee would be really fucking killer. 1:30. All right. I think we're doing good. I should record a little recap of where we're at if I was a smart and good boy. All right, I'm gonna do it. You ready? Oh, we're already recording. Don't want to stop the recording. All right, well, let's take a little break. I'll be back in a little bit. Love you guys. Excuse me. Sorry. All right, I'm back. Let's get this show on the road. We don't need 10 minutes on the timer, though. Thank you. We do not. We do not. We're good on timer for now. So what we have so far is a robot where you can message it, hello, robot, and it says, I'm sorry, but an error occurred. This is not particularly useful because our fetch failed. So let's talk about the way it works. So we get an inquiry, we process our inquiry, right? We have a message, task type message. We send it the prompt. It's because our other server is not running. And it needs the capabilities running so it can actually send an answer. So we can try another test. Okay. And actually see what it looks like. So the task type is message. Okay, so we'll talk to the robot about it. We're going to add a new task type called message. This type, when it is run, sends the user message to an LLM through our LLM helper and returns the response. Streaming would be good. Sorry, it's getting late in the day and it's hard to narrate for however many hours straight, but basically what we're doing is trying to make it so that it can answer a message, and we need to send it to an LLM, so we need our little helpers. This is not right. What the fuck is this? Helpers LLM. This is crazy. This is not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, this is dumb. I don't know how this got committed. No wonder it's not working. I think I might have a gist of it. Hmm. I know I have this somewhere. I just don't remember where, like in which of my trillion projects it's in, which is frustrating. And one of these is an LLM helper. Maybe in connectology might have an LLM helper. God damn it. Where was the last time I spoke to a bunch of robots at once? Looking through all of my history. It's all vowels and stuff. Oh, maybe in CLI AI chat? No. No, of course not. Nope. So we're gonna make ourselves an LLM helper because I can't find mine. So create a helper file which will make it easy to use any of 3 different types of LLMs. Open AI through SDK, Anthropic Claude through SDK, localhost through Axios to localhost 1234. It should normalize. I swear to God, I've done this before. Both sending the messages and receiving them. Make it more extensible, like break each of the services to their own like block instead of I'm just saying nonsense to the robot. I'm like, make it better. Can you make it the way I imagine it in my brain? I don't want to make separate files for all of them. I guess I kind of do. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I wish it would do it for me. So this is, so we can base LM service.js. LM service goes in here. Make their LM services, cd LM services, touch OpenAI, touch Anthropic, touch localhost. Great, and then we'll do OpenAI and services. We're just executing the robot's plan like diligent little humans. Because the robot, I like what it's saying. I like the cut of its jib right now. Right? And then LM helper looks like this. Except is down a directory, and then LLM services, and then that, and then we don't have this, right? So this is all this good stuff. Okay, help me pull in and implement our new LLM functionality in order to respond to messages. If there isn't like a task, like a capability call. I guess this makes sense. Do 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 do. LM helper. It's not called that. It already does that. It's not that. Great. We actually do want this. And then we can do I think we have our OpenAI key. Let me just double check. You guys can't watch. I'm really sorry. Yes, we do. And then we need a handle LLM message. Handle LLM, which we already sort of had, but it was UGMUGs. Look, it even has a little system prompt for it. Super fun. Execute task. Why? Oh. Cool. So the capabilities are updated now. Does it run? No, it does not. I think I missed something. I'm missing our base. Donde está the base? That's not good. Was I talking to ChatGPT? Who was I talking to? Oh, that was the one here. Base LLM service.js. It's so beautifully named. Cannot find module LLM helper. Who wants it? Capabilities index? Is it just not saved? Wait. Index.js 12. That's this. Index, because it is helper. Yes, that's right. Thank you, robot. Send message to LM It's not even what it's called. All right, that looks worky. OpenAI. What do you mean it's not there? For surely is. For surely. Oh, it doesn't do this .api key. I believe that is what it is named. All right, let me double check. Yeah, that is what it's named. So what gives? So I guess I have .env key. It is. Oh, it's happening before .env is set up. Okay, we got our message, and then we have an error index error in LLM handling. We even includes. Oh, we don't need any of this. Fuck all that. And then I don't know about all that. Console log, payload, stringified payload. Thank you. You are in a Discord conversation. Hello. Send message is not a function. Send message. Send message. Let's try it out of the LLM. Actually, it would be LLM helper, and then we would do const LLM would be new LLM helper. I guess we're sending the message now. That's fun. Invalid value for content. Expected string. Got null. So now we're doing a cool pattern where like each service does its own checks. Make sure that the thing... Yes! Fuck yeah! Give me 3 words that rhyme with duck, please. Oh, it doesn't seem like my message is getting through, is it? Alright, this should work, actually. Give me 3 words that rhymes with duck. Fuck yeah. Those words do rhyme with... Oh, Jesus, almost pulled my microphone out. Those words do rhyme with duck. We're succeeding. So we can both talk to the robot and run commands, I believe. Let's try it again. Let's run our calculator again. Hell, dude, that's fucking cool, and it's fast. Give me 3 words that rhyme with 33. Tree, free, and sea? Almost. Kind of, not really. And when we return it back, we need to extract the message out, I assume. We return message. Let's just return the response, right? Give me 3 words that rhyme with... Remember, 2 syllables. Oh, nice, dude. Sea tree is good. $5.20. I'm not a fucking idiot. Pretty sick though. Figure out the bottom of my thread. Yeah, and we should explain how Claude helped us build open AI. And then we can split down. Be like Anthropic. Actually. Cool. The next step would be to let the robot run a capability in its response. And this is in capabilities. So let's close all. Let's go back to index. Okay, there's another crucial feature we need to add next. Right now, the user can call a capability directly, and we execute it and respond. But there's a new type of situation where if in the robot response we see a capability, we add that capability to the queue and don't respond. This is interesting. Queue capabilities, like it. Execute task. No. Yeah, this is all related to our cloud Supabase queue, right? So if the robot responds with a capability, then we are going to add that to the queue in a way that we can, if the next message is ready to send to the user, send it back to the appropriate place. But this is, we're gonna chains of capabilities that run until completion, and then a new message type that sends the results back to the user through Discord. I think that makes sense. I don't want to, I keeps writing code when I don't necessarily want to write code. How am I doing on my Claude rate limit? I think I get more at 3, something like that. I don't want any code. Can we just talk through the options, please? Okay, there it goes. We need a way. Yeah, that's how, yeah, we're going to do it the same way. Yes. Let's try to accumulate our, Jesus, that's not how you spell that. Our results in the same queue table. What is that? Schema looks like this. I think your plan makes complete sense, and we should execute it in index.js in as few changes as possible. All right. Code it up. Code it up, Sonnet. Oh, fuck you. Got to prompt good. It's important to prompt good. Sorry I'm losing my narration abilities, but no, there's no one here anyway, as far as I can tell. Three likes, though. You know, you got to appreciate what you get. I'm happy about that. Not needing a cloud chat. This is cool. Okay, interesting. I don't love this change. Don't handle the additional actual capabilities. Just handle the format that they might all come in the future, agnostic to the actual name. Agnostic, I don't think, is the real correct word for that, but seems good. Ooh, this is fun. All right, let's restart. Just make sure everything works as expected so I can send it some calculator stuff. Ah, fuck. Oh, it's already, what's already in use on 3001? Nothing should be running on 3001 right now. Is one of these running? No. All right, might be time to close some windows. What's running on 3001? Huh. Dear robot. What the fuck? Nothing shows up when I run. Dumb. Shouldn't start it twice. That's dumb. Of course the port's already in use. Fucking idiot. What the fuck? Hmm. Let's hold this in. Alright, I hate what's happened in this file. Just gonna fucking roll it back. Where's my source control? Roll, well, I don't know the last time I saved. Let's see what execute looks like in the cloud. I don't think that's right. Okay, so what's the issue here? Can I just remove the brick body as it is undefined? Oh, I did take this out earlier. That was dumb, and I hate that. Stop. I don't know who keeps adding this shit. I hate that. Of course it's me. It's okay. Sick. Fuck yeah. That's great. We like that. I think it's time to save game. Oh, and all I got was the logs. All right, so let's add log. Well, where are the logs? Shut up. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I did not just get stuck in Vim. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right, so we want to save in this one too. Let's sync our changes. Why do I have upstream changes? That's crazy. And then capabilities. This is like feet, add LLM handling. It'd be cool to switch out for a different LLM. I guess in capabilities we do that. Yeah, we can just use Anthropic. I think that should just work. Hello world. Right. So I need to tweak the handler for Anthropic to do this funky shit for me. We need to make sure the messages we pass to Anthropic follow their specific pattern. We want Sonnet. We love Sonnet. Cool. All right, let's try it this way. What does that mean? Anthropic requires that assistant user messages always alternate. System messages must be the first message, and never any other system messages again. The last message must be a user message. That's my understanding. That's not how the fucking Cloud API works. Idiot, idiot, idiot. All right, this should work a little better, maybe. Hello, world. Can you give me 3 rhymes for the word duck? It does look like Sonnet, doesn't it? So much better. Like, just compare. All right, let's get a better one. Okay, cool. So we're capable of talking to 2 different LLM services if we want to be, essentially, right? Because we just got Anthropic working, and we have OpenAI working. Const LM. Does that work? This is insane syntax. Cool. So that's Anthropic working, and we can also do LLM equals LLM OpenAI. OpenAI. And then we have to restart it. I should get some hot reloading going. That'd be sick, right? And this is back to OpenAI. I'm just testing out the fact that we can switch between them easily. We're not like over optimizing the one. It is quite fast though. If we're comparing speed, the speed on that is pretty insane. I guess it's cached in the cloud, which is kind of rad. All right, let's set the timer for 15 minutes and put a little goal, because we've been kind of just spinning our wheels a little bit, testing things. So just to recap right now, didn't I make myself a little to-do list? Fuck yeah. I see, this was going to be for the next hour. So that'll be for the next hour. For the next 15 minutes, what shall we do? Well, we can look at the queue. It would be cool to make a Valtown that looks at the queue. I don't want to do that yet. I have Coach RD Brain already. We don't need to go too crazy. Coach RD Brain. VS Code. Yarn dev host 8080, please. Everything else is running on 3000. Localhost 8080. Hey. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I did host instead of port. Not host 8080, port 8080. Thank you. Okay, so the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna make it easier to debug the queue. Put them 15 minutes on the clock. No, not 10. Great. Of course, I'm going to spend 2 of my 15 minutes tweeting about the 15 minutes. Now that we have both tool running and LLM responses working, it's time to really focus on the queue system, which is going to be the heart of everything. This lets us have long-running tasks made up of lots of different steps that can culminate in a response quickly once done. Right? So we got our queue viewer. It is much too big. Take us to it. Queue viewer. We'll do class max with screen large. Do we want to center it? No. All right, so let's send it a thing and see if it appears in the queue real quick. Because it should. I guess our messages are appearing in the queue. That makes sense. So we got our 69 420 edition. And that should appear in the queue, but it does not. Okay, so I don't think we're auto-queuing things. Right, it's like if queue. So we need the Discord guy to default to queuing. It's not that complicated. Post 3000. We got our body, task type, and we're going to set queue to true. And now, if we restart this, now we should always be queuing our messages. This is a queued user message. And it queues and sends the response. Okay, it didn't, looks like did it, message. Yeah. Okay, so we need to make sure that we're always sorting properly. Or by status, priority, and created that. Can you make sure to always default to make created at the primary sort so the latest are always at the top? It's this one. And this is the refresh queue. There we go. That is better. Give me 3 rhymes for the word Portland. Oh. Hmm. Oh, because it's queuing it. Okay, I got confused before. It's just sending the queue. I don't know why it shows them as completed, though, right? Oh, because we have the result here. So when we see a completed message, we need to know to send that back to the right place. I wonder if these messages have a respond to. Shouldn't they have respond tos? None of them do? None of them do. Well, I'll be fucked. Well, then they'll never know how to respond to anything. This is pretty cool, though. This is our cute little queue. And it shows them as completed. All right, let's run the calculator one more time for shits and gigs. All right, let's run a different one. We had this like weekly summary one is kind of cool. Okay, so it's queuing it. Well, then what does that look like here? All right, so we have our week summary. It's in progress. And if I refresh, it's completed. Cool. That's like pretty cool. So then the step I'm missing is in the queue. If a task is completed, send the result back to the correct place. And then in order to do that, we need to, when adding to the queue, properly add the Discord message info into the respond to field. We'll make it so we can actually practically respond, because if you don't know where to respond to, as you can see, we don't know where to put these things or like who asked for them or any of that information, which is kind of important. All right, I know it's a little early. I'm gonna take a little breaky. I'll be back. See you in a bit. All right, that's officially 5 hours of streaming, which is pretty fun. I'm tempted to just close all the windows and ask for bankruptcy, but this is coach ready brain. We don't need this. Coach ready capabilities. We would like to queue with the respond to. Okay, so we got parsed payloads. Okay, so we can just restart both, and let's see if we can get the message information in logging on the right. Hello. Well, nothing is logging there at all. Doesn't seem like that does much of anything, does it? I don't think it was ready. Okay, the respond to there looks good. Does it get added? Payload. Some of these should have a respond to, but they don't. What's that all about? So in capabilities, executing, rec.body.respond to, I think is the correct thing. We can clear this out to maintain our sanity. And then we say hello. And this should have a respond to. Yes, and it does. And it's the username, it's the author, it's the guild and the channel. And we do not need to be storing the content. That is crazy. Actually, we do. You know what? Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Yeah, store the content. Who cares? So now we need to move through our queue and actually respond in the correct place. It might be time to talk to the robot again. Okay, I am building a little Discord app that can call lots of capabilities. When the user sends a message, it gets added to the queue. If it has a capability in it, the capability is run and the queue is updated with the completed response. The thing that's missing in my script is like regularly looking for completed things and then responding to them appropriately from the respond to information. Here's coach RE capabilities index.js. And this is coach Coach already Discord to index.js. Just so the robot knows what we're talking about when we send it to it. No, stop, 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 stop. Frickin' robot. Trying to write code too soon. Trying to work. I want to check for completed tasks as often as possible. Maybe like every 10-30 seconds without overwhelming Supabase. We could also subscribe Supabase messages down the line as a refactor so we can see when it changes. I don't know. Okay. This robot loves just sending like little half code. The send back to Discord is interesting because we could theoretically hit an endpoint here. Like, okay, now that you say that, maybe we should be pulling the queue for responses in the Discord file and sending them that way. Ooh, I need a responded Boolean field. That's fun. I don't think I have that. Love it. Sick. Okay. So now we're gonna update Discord with checking for the queue and responding to it. Sorry, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten yet. All right, let's give it a shot. Mm. Gotta make sure got the E and B set up. Oh, that's weird. I definitely do. Hmm. I have both Supabase URL and Supabase key, but it says Supabase key is required, and I know that's why I said it. It was just working, so I don't really understand how I'm messing this up. Yeah, I'm doing all this. I'll check it one more time. Oh, it's Supabase API key. Dumb. All right. Error sending channel not found. Okay, that's fun and interesting. Or they might not both be running. Yeah, that's right. How does the result of my request come back before the task is queued? So it queues it. That makes more sense. Here's the result of your request. That's interesting. Metadata? Is that really the thing I want to know? I don't like the task queued successfully. Task queued. Where's that happen? Task queued successfully. Okay, so it's running them out of the queue now, which is pretty cool. Rhyme me 3 words for rhyme. I'm going insane, clearly. if the response from the capability includes queued true, let's add a check mark to the user's originating message so they know we're working on it. So now when it's queued, instead of him being like task queued successfully 34, he should just add an emoji to my message, we can hope. I didn't restart this one because I'm done. Oh, it did it. If it doesn't, remove the eyes from. Hello world. So eyes on it, and then when he responds for real, it should remove it. But it didn't. I think this might do it. Hello world. So it puts eyes on it when it's in the queue, and then when it respawns, it should pull the eyes off. Which is a crazy thing to say out loud. See that? How's it's going should be pulling the eyes off here. Oh, what's up? It's Kern. Pretty excited about the queue system. But it's not removing the eyes yet. That's a good start. Just want to make sure Artie wasn't breaking things. Why did it break on that? That's weird. Oh, I guess it. Huh, I wonder. It must have been a weird little something going on. Is it composing its wrap? I guess we can check in the queue, right? Okay, yeah, it's completed. Okay, Jesus Christ, it's quite a wrap. Is this Anthropic or Claude? It's OpenAI. That's so funny. How do I know? Okay, so this is execute. It always responds queued. It always adds the emoji. Right, and then in Discord, it goes through all of the queued ones. Right, so we need to remove the eyes. Donde eyes? Are they not even in here? Emoji. Okay. So this is in processing query. That makes sense. But what we want to do is when we are polling, like when we're processing it, check for complete, start polling for responses. Send Discord response. Right, and then remove the eye emojis from the original message. All right, let's try this out. Give me 3 words that rhyme with toast. Right? It's queued. It's got the eye emoji, so we know it's working on it. And then it gives the answer and it removes the eye emoji. Fucking dope. Let's stage all this. I'm feeling good about this. I think that's okay. Magic commit message, please. That's not right. Dumb. Feet. Yep, that's correct. Changes, and then let's do the same for capabilities. Fucking sick, dude. Making progress. Making progress and feeling good. And I think the calculator should still work. Whoa. Oh, but he did cue that, so maybe he is working on that. Fascinating. It's funny. All right, so I'm gonna join the live streaming channel in case people want to hang out. Um, Great. So now he does the eye emoji. It gets cued. Awesome. And when he see I like that a lot. I like that quite a bit. Let's try our other one, right? We had an XML one we can use. Let's do our calculator add. So this is cool because it's actually powered by a Valtown. When it runs that calculator functionality, it's actually running against this endpoint calculator. God damn it. I need to decode that object, I guess. So I have the result. Is the result correct in the queue? Yeah, it's just result. We don't need that. Hmm. Hmm. Is it here that it's setting the result? I don't know where it's doing that. Ooh, that's interesting. What's up? Can you hear me,
Yeah,
Karan? How you doing, dude?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. Making progress. Doing our little endurance stream. I forgot what hour I'm on. Hour five, man. We just hit it a minute ago. So I'm starting to make a lot less sense. I'm so grateful to have another human to talk to.
Ah! It's a marathon. Yeah, I've been watching for a little while and figured I'd pop in here.
Thank you. I deeply, deeply appreciate it. I've been talking to myself for 5 hours straight,
Ah!
which is okay. It's what we're signing up for. I theoretically, people watch them after. You know what I mean? That's what I keep telling myself.
Right.
Um, for Valtown to get Google Calendar from an API. That's a fun idea. Oh, so I have a new townie thing. Let me share my screen in the channel.
Nice. Yeah, there's a lag on the stream.
Go live. So I have this new. It's like in my Alfred now. So in townie, make me an endpoint that offs to Google and returns a JSON of my
Oh,
calendar for
Tony.
this week. And it launches a townie for you, right? Like from nothing, which I'm exceedingly proud of, even though it's just dorky and useless. But let's see. We need a client. We need a Google client and a Google secret. Well, lucky for us, I have those. Oh, maybe I don't though. They might have expired. That's funny.
I wonder if anybody's done it already. Could because it seems like the perfect thing for
That's a great
Valtown.
point. Yeah, can we search for Google Calendar? Google Calendar. Where somebody had Google Client, I just saw. Google Calendar Week endpoint. I just made that. It's me. Fuck. um, creates an iCal. No, I don't think. I think I think it's just me so far. But it's just a mock calendar API. No, no. Make it OAuth through the Google OAuth API, and when the user is auth, return a list of their events this week in JSON. Did you grok what I'm saying about like I think all the capabilities are going to become Valtowns largely, like instead
Yeah,
of
that's epic.
because I think it was getting really unwieldy for it to know everything, and it also means that like I don't have to write each capability individually. Like he can acquire every Valtown thing that takes a post request, which I'm excited about.
Yeah, that's epic. That's going to scale a lot.
I don't think Townie can do this. I think that authorizing with Google is the hardest thing in web development right after Stripe. And I don't know why that is. Like it's like
Have you done it before?
we did it in the old version of Coach Arty, but I didn't use OAuth. I used like a service account where you generate like a PGP key and upload that binary along and like send that
Oh my
along.
God.
And it's like a whole rigmarole. Like Google doesn't want you to have consistent access to the calendar programmatically. Like it's
Right.
very clear they don't want that. It doesn't help them in any way. They want you to use their fucking calendar. They don't want you to pull the stuff out and never interact. I don't know. It's not meant for that.
Well, somehow Calendly seems to have got it going.
That's a fun idea. Write an API for Calendly to show all of my events for this week. County.
I had an idea of like a custom thing where it's your radar, quote unquote. Because when you say something's on my radar, it's like you're tracking it. Well, what I
Mm.
want to do is make an actual radar Dataviz view and pull in your data from your calendar.
I love that. All right, I would need a Calendly token, but I think I can get one pretty quickly. I have Calendly.
No, what I mean is Calendly seems to have figured out how to get all the data out of Google Calendar inside their product, so it must be doable.
Yeah, so let's just use their work, right? Like, let's just. I think you can get. Oh, we just need an API key. Where do I get my API key? Calendly API key.
And it's another idea for Coach Arty too. That, like what if Coach Arty knew about the calendar? It'd be sick.
Yeah, we've been wanting to do that for like the past year, and it's so much, it makes more sense to me to like do it as little pieces. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, where do I get my personal access token though? This is not easy. Calendly personal access token. Oh, you probably have to OAuth again.
And I wonder if Calendly even gives you the event details from the calendar, or if it just gives you
I think
availability.
it does. Like, it was looking like you can get busy times, but you can also get like event types
Hmm.
and list all the activity log. I bet you could get pretty close. There's also webhooks, which is like another,
Oh.
like you could make a webhook that pointed at, oops, that's not the right account. I'm just trying to get a Calendly API token that we can give to Townie, so we can at least try to do what we were saying. Townie. What? All right, 1 second. Where is my email? Oh, because it went to my other email, I guess. Google. There we go. It won't let me copy it over. There's my token, and then we can go give the token to Townie. Oh, we can put it under Calendly token. I'm building quite an array of tokens in my Valtown, and it's cool because every time you add one, it means like when you ask for a thing later, it like has the right, it's like all set up to do it, which I think is kind of rad. So let's see if this works now. Failed to fetch Calendly events. Calendly API fetch event.
Yeah, they've got the whole secrets thing down pretty well.
List events. This is what we want. Not in shell curl, but in JavaScript. With fetch, please. Something like this. This is all I do anymore is I just send documentation. I find the documentation, I find the example, I send the example to the robot, and I have the robot build it.
Yeah. Well, there's a product idea right there. Retrieval, augmented generation that just pulls from docs from a bunch of
Well, that's all
projects.
people are. I think it's more like you would want to chunk every doc you use regularly and put that into the memory somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, what's it struggling with? We have our Calendly token. It's failing to fetch Calendly events. We need way more detailed errors. Give us the server error on the page. I can't even type. Make it super helpful to debug. I've been super obsessed with Townie like for the past week or so, just like using it for everything. All right.
Oh, it's a very impressive thing they built.
It's just nice to have, it's like all that friction is gone of like trying to deploy it. At least one. Okay, this is helpful. Do I need to Oh, I only want my own personal events. I only want my own personal events. Because this would be sick, because then you would just fork this Valtown and then change your Calendly token, right, on your account, and then it would just hit yours and get your calendar instead.
That's right.
All right, it doesn't like the parameters I'm asking for. I feel like we're not following their example as good as we could. Where do we do that fetch? / scheduled events, options. What are our options? Pass organization parameter to return events for the organization. Pass user parameter. I want user. How do we pass that parameter? Headers. How do you do that? That's funny. How do you set this user parameter? Do you do it in options? Maybe not fetch. Try it with like Axios. Because I love what it responds with. That's like exactly the type of thing I want. Should we just do scheduled events? Whoa, that's a crazy URL. When they say pass, do they mean like in the URL? Like user? User must be filled. So I need to get like my username, I guess. That's what it seems like. My user ID. Calendly get user ID. Yes, that is what I want. Okay. We first need to make a request to Calendly /users/me to get our user URI, and then use that as the value when requesting our weekly schedule. Example call, example response. Be sure to put any errors directly on the page, please. And I just noticed they have little logs here at the bottom, which is pretty sick.
Oh, nice.
So you can actually, that's really cool. You can see the log of the request it tried to make, which I like a lot. Whoa, and you can permalink to the log? Whoa, that's sick.
That is sick.
That's super cool. Okay, cool. So I can see it requesting. Okay, I guess it's sent back. Nothing shows up there though, Townie. Nothing shows up. No errors, no content, no nothing. Fix it. Fix it. Make it good. I hate when it gets in these little, it gets like stuck sometimes. Like it'll get in these little loops. Or maybe it's just like loading it. Because I hate that it doesn't even show any errors. Let's go back to when we showed the errors on the page. I guess maybe there aren't any errors. Okay, we need super detailed debug logs of every step that happens. Request, waiting, when we get one back, all that. Did I mess it up? Okay, so we get our user URI, which looks right. You know what, dude? I don't think I have any events this week.
That is too funny. Is that the root cause here?
I think that it's possible that I might not have any events this week. Let me just add one to my Calendly and we can find out, right?
That's too funny.
Test event.
See, it would be amazing if you could get access to all the events that are in all the calendars that Calendly is already aware of, you know?
That would... I just made a weird event that doesn't make any sense. Like, I want to, like, make a new meeting. Maybe that's what we're... But, look, yeah, no upcoming events is right. How do I... Can you... What's the best way to do this?
See, my hope was if it does like a Google Calendar integration in your Calendly, that it would like forward you all the events that it pulled out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Using Google Calendar is super annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a little bit of research and you have to set up a whole thing and it's a pain.
Yeah, so if one person would make a Google Calendar of Altown, then it would save us all this tremendous work down the line. I don't know if I want to be that person. I might just wait.
Well, that was a great exploration, though.
I want to see...
Sorry to derail you.
No, it's okay. I want to see data come back, though. We were so close. Like,
yeah, so close. Well, the question is, how do we get a meeting in there? I guess if you just add something to your calendar, it'll pull it.
But I don't know if it'll...
Or is it only the events that are created
I think it's only
through
the ones created through Calendly. That's my...
I wonder.
I think. Where's my profile? Do I get, like, It used to be on... Oh, I have no event types turned on, so let me just...
If you send me that, I'll make an event.
I guess I'll just make it with myself.
Or make it yourself.
Yeah. Test. ejfox. Test. ejfox.com. Oh. Cool. Event booked. So if we go back to our Valtown, can we see it maybe? It'd be great if we could see it. One event! Yeah, look at that, dude!
No way!
So it's not exactly what we wanted, right? It's not our full Google Calendar, but it is every Calendly event for this week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's an okay start. And then in order to use it, I guess instead of an HTML website, remove all the debug info and just respond with raw JSON, please. Yeah, sick. And what's the little link? What does the link go to? Nope, can't ever know. You just know the start time and end time and the name, which is fun. That's my events this week. So we can theoretically add this as a new capability into Arty.
Ooh.
we just...
And I guess this is what you've been working on, right? A big refactoring?
Yeah, exactly. So this might be like Calendly week. Would be a proxy get, and it returns the JSON. Is that right? No. No, it's not. So we have Calendly week, Mastodon. There's only one other place we need to put it in. So it should be, if I restart capabilities, I should be able to run our new command, which is Calendly week. And he now speaks in XML instead of the weird made-up language that we had before. So now we
Oh,
just
interesting.
send him like an XML. It lets us do like very long strings of text. You know what I mean? Like we used to get messed up with commas and stuff. Calendly week, is that what I called it? Yes. Oh no. Oh no. What didn't I like about that? Calendly week undefined. It should just be that easy. It should even be easier than that. I'm just like adding one to them, but I think I'm not doing it right. Calendly this week. Yeah, because week summary works. What do I do for week summary to make it work? Okay, nothing special here. It should be working. That's what I think. Well, what about my other ones? What about like, what about our math? Can you still do math, buddy? Yeah, it looks like he can. Got the little eyes. That means he's... Well, he shouldn't... shouldn't be taking that long to do that math. For being real. Yeah, he got the result. Okay, and then he tries to send the result back and it's an object. All right, 2 problems. Got more than one problem. Let's make Calendly week return first. I think I figured it out just now, is that they were said 2 different things. This should return the JSON from our new val. But of course it's going to be object-object, because that's how we roll. But right, so it's in queue Calendly week, and we can see the response there. You know what I mean? Let's do it one more time, just to see how this works. So we do our command. Right now it's in queue, right? So it's in progress, and it has the eyes emoji. And we can refresh again.
Nice.
It's completed, right? And now it's going to check the queue to look for any completed ones. It's going to see that that one's completed, take the eyes emoji away, and send me the response, even though it's... The problem is that we should be like... Actually, I wonder what that format actually looks like. It's just an object. Also, error, I don't know what this is about. Are we trying to send enormous messages somewhere? I'm just going to clear it. Yeah. Cannot retrieve properties. I'm not reading send. Message dot send dot send. I wonder what that's about. Oh, it might be hitting old. Let me clear out my tasks so that there's not like old ones that might have the wrong data that it's trying to run on start. I think that's right. I think it had a few tasks in from before I had my respond to set up right. So it's like trying to respond to an empty object, which sucks. Sucks for it. So your task completed result. That shows up fine. Okay, look, I have a little to do where we're supposed to do it. Okay, so we have a respond to. That looks like what? Do we not have anything in the queue? Hello, world. Great, now we have something in the queue, and the respond to looks like... Where is it? Respond to... Nope. Respond to looks like this. And we also have a Boolean for whether we've responded or not. So we can do if task respond to and then task not task responded. Task dot responded. Then we can actually respond. I don't know why it would start. Oh, because I'm in the wrong thing. We want to do this here. Where we do the emoji stuff. Right here. And it does do that actually. So it looks for completed tasks. Make it a little bigger. Looks for completed tasks. Where is that? Check for completed tasks. Send Discord response. And right now it's just sending the object, which we hate. Metadata.result. See what that metadata looks like. Cool. The metadata has a respond to in it, which we already knew. Well, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, no, the metadata does not have, it's just... So we just want to fix this object thing, and I think it's right somewhere right in here, where it does metadata.result in... Yeah, well, it's actually not an object, it's an array. And the ones that it doesn't show, let's see what that looks like. Right, it's eyes, it's in the queue. Oh look, it's the meeting I set with myself.
Huh.
All right, it's returning the object still. And what does that look like in the cloud? Yeah, it's result, which is an array. And all the others, it's... Okay, so we need to look const result will be metadata.result. If metadata.result is an array, not a string, we need to... Yeah, Exactly. Yeah. That should show it. Oh, darn it. Still doing that object thing. Is it not in a... Oh, yeah, show me what the result looks like. Which I'm probably already logging somewhere else. Sets the result here, and then it should scan through the queue and get the result out of the queue. There's my result. It's an array with one object. We need to flatten the array and join so any objects can be displayed as strings. I guess, sure, fine. Is that right? Fuck it. I'm just going to JSON stringify the result. I don't give a shit. I'm trying to be fancy about it. It's almost 5 o'clock. We don't have time to be fancy. Oop, that probably is not good. That's running. What about you? You are refusing to run. I don't like that for you. This should run. This was running before. God damn it. It's like not starting up anymore, which is a fun new thing. Seems like. Not loving that. Yeah, I guess my app won't start anymore. is like a fun new thing that's happening.
I'm gonna bounce, man. Good stuff.
All right, dude. A pleasure. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
See you. Good time to bounce because this is about to get really annoying. I might need to restart, which I don't love. There we go. Fucking object shit. Data.result. What about this? No, it doesn't even want to respond to that at all. What's that all about? Hey, there we go. And then hello should be coming up next, maybe? I wish this scanned through a little more often. But I guess I'm already spamming the Supabase instance to like look for new events, which is probably not great. But it's only one thing spamming? It's not a million things spamming, it's only one thing spamming. How bad could it be? This is really cool though, because actually it means the robot can look at how all of the capabilities responded really easily too, which I think is dope. Let's try something else more fun. Give me my week summary. Or calculator multiply. Right, so it puts calculator multiply. And this whole queue system is making it take a little bit longer than it needs to. Like if it's instantaneous, yeah, I don't know how much it needs to do. Give me 3 words that rhyme with orange. Blorange. Super fun. All right. So there's a huge part that we haven't really talked about yet, which is memory. Every interaction needs to spawn a little memory. And we're not using Redis at all, actually, it turns out. This is a Supabase table. It's a queue that has to be done. Memory generation. I suppose that this will be happening on the capability level as well. Of index.js and memory.js, maybe? Perhaps? This file will be responsible for storing memories from every single user interaction. And is that right? I mean, because we call it capabilities, but it also does our LLM stuff. Handle LLM message. That's just like one of the things that it does. Storing every single capability usage, whether that's running the calculator or talking to LLM. It's also interesting, like you could just go through the queue and make memories out of the queue, right? Like you could just every night you could just look at what you did that day and make memories out of each one, or like three at a time and make memories like three at a time. That might be fun and interesting. I don't know. Not quite sure yet. Oh boy. All right. What hour are we on? Almost 6 hours. I gotta be honest. I'm feeling much dumber than when I started. Like I do not feel as smart as I was 10 a.m. this morning. But we persist. You know what I mean? We'll keep it going. At least for 40 more minutes. You know what I mean? I also need to remember to like make notes of what I did today. Make the readmes work. Make a little diagram of what just happened. Yeah, can we watch like a YouTube video or something? I'm going insane. Got anything good in here? Matt Rife? Bunch of... Alright. We could watch the Lo-Fi Rain. I need like a palate cleanser. I'm going lightweight insane. Hmm. So we just need to figure out at what point in this process should we try to form a memory with the user message and the response. No, I hate when they fucking send code. No code. Let's architect our words. Actually, we want to form memories based on the capability. Execution also. It might be... Maybe we just have a new... Have memory.js go through the queue and form memories about any non-memoried tasks using all of the info from the payload and metadata. Damn, everything depends on the queue now. The queue could not be more important. Hmm. And actually, we can look at the old memory and maybe get inspired by it. Give the robot some inspiration. All right, this is my new memory situation. All right, I don't like how it, instead of exporting any functions, this should be a standalone memory file that does its own, does one full batch of memory generation, logging the whole way. I think we're going to have to copy our helpers over from Discord. Yeah, we have all these helper LLMs. I think that we might... Oh, wrong one. This one. Oh. This one already has it. Love it. Sick. Okay, this is cool because we're kind of like detaching the memory generation from the process of responding, which like when it was all tangled together before, it was really hard to wrap your head around. Why is it asking it to generate an embedding? It would be really funny to have the LLM try and... Can I do it? Can you generate an embedding for the word dog? An embedding is an array of numbers. Yeah, I didn't think you could. I didn't think you could. It's like, use a tool that does that. Sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, let's run it. See if we get some new memories. Actually, this one can run still. That's this one. Node memories. Q. Oh, let's add a memorized column. Not a terrible idea. Do a bool, set it to false, and now when it's remembered, it can be memorized. Did it do it? Found 0 tasks to process. Right, so we select from the queue where the status is completed. We have a bunch of those. Memorized is false. That should work. Can you upsert the memories properly in this schema, please? Error coding. It keeps trying to ask it for an embedding. I fucking hate that. Yeah. Trying to make fake ass embeddings. No summary generated. Why? No. Ugh. Take out all this embeddings garbage. That's not how you do embeddings. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so it says it's generating memories. Let's sort by created at. Okay, not the worst. It's not setting user ID or related message. Related message is supposed to take you to the message. But, you know, it's progress. At least we're making memories. And that memory type is pretty cool. Memory. Standalone memory forming from Q. Feed add endpoint to get Calendly schedule. Wow. All right, so we're forming memories. Sort of. It should run on a cron. Except it could just be a val that you hit that runs on a cron too also. How long is it? Townie, can you make this a val? What? Did I send too much shit? Townie, can you make a val that pulls memory, pulls tasks from one Supabase table and ask an LM to make reflective memory from it, and then push that memory to a memories table? Okay, I just can't send it a bunch of code. That makes sense. Oops. Fuck. Fuck, I lost it. Whatever. Can you make a val equivalent of this script? Can you make a val equivalent of this script? No. You need to still use the same Supabase tables. Okay, so now we just need to hit it with a memory. Let me get a real task from the real queue. Let's do 64. Doesn't seem like it's working. That's okay. That's all right. All right, let's close out. We got 10 million things going on. It's too many things. How's our queue looking? It's looking pretty cool. Capabilities looking cool. Node index. What about Discord? Discord's looking good. Hello world. All right, I'm feeling pretty brain dead. We made a ton of progress today. Like the fact that we have a Discord bot that can run commands, it can run math commands. It runs based off this queue, right? So I added a multiply to the queue. It's going to see it. It adds eyes onto it. That's how we know it's processing. In a second, it's going to scan through the completed messages and send me the result. So probably keep it going tomorrow, but that's a lot. That's a lot of progress for one day. Thank you to Claude and Curran and everybody sort of hung out today and gave likes on Twitter and all that stuff. I appreciate all of you. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. Do some more of this.